Yo, what's up? How are you guys doing? Morning. I hope you had an amazing RTN weekend. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you either had the chance or the luck to enjoy your last games with Viserai. We are not 100% sure that he's out, but that's the most likely scenario currently. And at least we'll be sure that he will not be legal in London, so it's a good thing to know how to prepare for Pro Tour London. So most of the time, I think LSS compared to the European time schedule, most of the time like does the announcements like really late today, or sometimes, in the evening. But it's pretty likely that, that Viserai will manage to hit the Living Legend status. And we will finally have the 9th hero hitting Living Legend status. I mean, it's really interesting that, Viserai had a lot of... I feel like Viserai was a lot fan favorite by a lot of different people and a lot of different players. I mean, I got really hooked in with Viserai at the beginning. He had such an interesting mechanic, So I really agree with the take that most people have regarding Viserai, that he was actually, a headset, it was a really nice design, something really interesting, giving the flavor well. So I'm really happy that he actually had the spot in the competitive meta game enough to be able to reach the Living Legend status. So, and I'm super excited. I really hope, and I'm guessing that LSS won't need as much time and won't require as much time, for instance, to design a new Dragonic Illusionist, for instance, or or design a new Elemental Guardian or something, like things that are much weirder and need much more different things to roll around. I think the, Rune Chant Matters, non-attack matters type of generic Rune Blade is something that they probably have a tons of ideas. So hopefully we will get a replacement for Viserai much sooner compared to other heroes. I know we are due for the Elemental Wizard with the Ice Fuse element and with the Dragonic Illusionist, but it wouldn't be completely wild to me to, for instance, and even the next set, or a set afterwards, to see a new generic Runeblade type of hero. Which, because actually also Runeblade is one of the few classes, not one of the few, but it's one of the classes that doesn't have a replacement on the core hero. Like, for instance, Assassins are a great example that, both Arachne and Zuri are legal and they are both talentless. And you could argue that Arachne Marionette is also pretty much talentless, but anyway, you get my point. So, really interesting things. We will probably study a bit tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Pluto? So we'll probably study a bit tomorrow when we get the week 3 RTNs, and we find out how well did every deck do. Tomorrow, unfortunately, guys, for you, I want to try and play a bit of a new as well. I think I need to start getting my... Yo, what's up, Eudas? I think I need to start my reps going for London, and I want to try out a different list regarding new. So I want to try out and see if that's, viable or not. And maybe... this is probably going to be a long stream. We might do some draft later if we get tired and some people start showing up. So let's get going. And let's do even set game while we're at it. So how do you think the meta changes after Viserai? I think Aurora will probably be one of the, I don't think there are many decks competing with Aurora being a top tier aggro deck. And a huge thing with Syndra was that Syndra was stronger in the mirror match. I mean, Syndra versus Viserai, Syndra had quite a decent lead in that matchup. So I feel like that Syndra is a somewhat loser of what happened because she lost one of her best matchups, being Viserai. Apart from that, I don't think the meta changes too much. I think Enigma can finally make a comeback now that Viserai is gone, and the same argument could be given for Prism as well. I think both Enigma and Prism really struggled into Viserai. So I think it's quite interesting now that Viserai is no longer legal. I feel like all decks focus on stopping aggro and the meta slows so Enigma can return. I think I agree. And I think also it was a part that it was a horrible matchup for... It was a really bad matchup for Enigma to be able to play into Viserai. It was really hard to try and protect the board when the opponent could, build up rune chance. Reaping Blade, Soaring Gloomveil, huh? I have a double incantation, I have an insane hand. Puppetry, Malefic, Deathly Wail. I don't need one of the attacks unless I get an action point. But I think I prefer to play Deathly Wail to trigger. Yeah, okay. So I think I simply block with Phantom Wraith unless I want to wait. If they have something like Command and Conquer or something. Sure. Let's play around the Command and Conquer. Yeah, so Illusionists make a comeback. I think now it will really show if Syndra is actually a top tier deck, top tier aggro deck to the level of I don't care about that. What? Okay. Okay, so this card won't be shadow regarding this won't be shadow regarding for us to trigger Vincent, but we're planning to trigger Vincent with Flail of Agony. So it doesn't really matter that we get hit by Ray's face, right? Yeah. So I think we simply block with Phantom Wraith. Yeah, because we should have the second action point with Succumb. I don't think they can block us out here. Yeah, so I think, to be honest, Viserai was in a really weird spot. I think the metagame will actually be slightly better without Viserai, because I think Viserai was just not a bit too powerful, a bit too well positioned in the metagame. And I think that was a little bit annoying. Because now it will be much more clear that we have... Viserai was one of the reasons that Zen was somewhat still decent. But now I think it will be much more clear that, we have the Enigmas, we have the aggressive decks being Syndra and, Aurora, and we have the decks that are trying to fight for these decks. And we have the decks that try to fight the decks that are fighting the aggro decks. Okay. Yeah, so probably a question will be, will the downfall of Viserai means the increase of Azaleas? And maybe you can still play Viserai? Mythene! Question mark, Mythene. Why is he leaving? I think we can use invert existence in this matchup. I don't think we want the really greedy. Stream snipe from Tavu. Pretty much, yeah, but he didn't realize it was us, so he left. I don't think I love the Modern Skies. Should we? I'm not even sure about invert existence, but since I went first, maybe I don't want to read the runes. Hello, thinking. I think I want to trim down. No, don't leave. I want to try this matchup. So, okay. I guess we want to trim out a bit on the extenders. We're done. It's okay. We're done. Okay, I guess this is the complete opposite. I guess we want to slightly increase our deck size. But we need to... I need to switch these two out. I don't want to read the runes. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so I think Kal is probably the best card to have in Arsenal. So I'm guessing I want to simply widespread destruction. I don't think I want to have a widespread destruction in my deck. I think I know in my hand, so I think I simply want to get this away. Have you decided when we are playing the other head? You mean Ibnfold? I think it's versus Kano specifically. I'm not so sure you want it into Verdansk. Are you going to battle Hunter Edenhoven? Unfortunately, no. I'd really love to. Are you, Hugh? Please, are you planning to attend? I think I can actually pay. I don't have an extender. I have only Cal. Are you planning to attend, Hugh Breeze? Ah, busted. Actually not. Actually, I think I think we actually don't block. And played super greedy. And open with Deathly Whale. Can you call in response to the Command and Conquer, right? Yeah. If Viscera is gone, I will wait for a little news this week. If Viscera could stay in the meta, I won't. If Viscera is gone, I will. Oh, we got rid of their Scour. That's good. I don't love the numbers we have access to right now, so I think I want to attack with... So the question is, do I want to play a better card, or do I want to keep a card that's easier to play with fewer rune chants? So I'm not so sure how relevant widespread distraction is, and I think it's a pretty easy turn for them to simply block 9 and Arsenal, because I want to attack them because I have reduced the rune chants. So I think I will actually play widespread distraction with pretty much no effect. I think I evaluate the rune chant more. This was cheating. It was super cheating by Lazul, don't... I agree. So I want to use my life as a resource as much as possible, because if we don't use our life as a resource at all, I think we simply get fatigued. I don't think we can win the game if we attempt to have the tempo throughout all the game. So I think we need to give them some room to do things so we can trade in some life. And I think we simply need to set up, now that we have a bit of an excess. I think we need to have a bit of an excess of cards. Guardian Quill Hand in Verdance. I'm not so sure at all how I want to use equipment in Vinset. So I found a lot of games that I need Grasp of the Arknight into pretty much every matchup. So I still went with that. Maybe if he played more, maybe I'd need something else. I feel like Vinset still attacks though. So I don't know. Ability to pitch in the grasp is still good in my opinion. I think I agree. I think I've ended up agreeing because you never really go for that huge all-in combo thingy. I think I'll pitch the distraction again. No, I think I'll pitch the Phantom Wraith. I don't need the distraction here. Okay. So let's banish the Eloquence, play a Malefic. So yeah, it's fine. Let's simply play the Eloquence. I had too many turns where I'd pitch into Grasp to avoid IPing myself, yeah. Okay, that's good that they pitch the blue. If they don't have a D-React, I feel fine. They can banish with the earth. That's slightly annoying. Okay. Sure. So we're not getting the eloquence. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's my problem. I think I really hate, as been said, playing into decks that can actually play around my Rune Suns. I think that that's the worst deck to play against. The worst type of decks. I think I want to attempt to Deathly Wail them, so let's block for 6. Really bad that they attacked with Command and Conquer. Yeah, banish Distraction, I'll get Tunic. Pitch for Grasp. And Distraction them. Yeah, but I want to play the Deathly Wails with any type of shadow card. Wouldn't be fun if they ban Malefic Incantation once this is gone, just to say fuck you, Vincent. No, I mean Malefic Incantation was such a good card. It would be really such a shame for the Runebleed players to miss that. If possibly, I would also not board Reaction to Verdance. I think I missed that. I think I agree. I think I shouldn't have that many cards, and I should have pretty much cutted the D-Reacts. I think that was a clear mistake. That was a prime example of why Grasp was often better than Quill Hand, I agree. But we should have trimmed down at least the D-Reacts. We shouldn't, I think we shouldn't be running reduced to Rune Sand at all. And I think we should only be running like maybe 2 copies of the block card, Hunting Rendition. What a horrible hand, oh my freaking god. Opponent, please do something. Don't make me cry. Don't play a potion. Don't play a potion, mate! Scour. No, I think I want to discard the second one as well. I think it should work this way. I think I want to prevent the 2 Arcane by triggering one of each in the replacement effects to actually get 2 new Rune Suns. I think it should work that way. It didn't work this way, okay. Okay, Dirge. Widespread Ruin. Add whale here. I know the 4 is interesting, but I think I want to set up the whales so I know I will get the full value. Because for instance here, yeah, that's it, you know. Shelter, prevent a few more Rune Suns using equipment, they can fully block me. I don't want to get blocked out on Veils. You know, I don't think it's a... And that's the problem when playing Vincent into any deck that has a bunch of blues. I can't approach the matchup as a tempo matchup. And I think that's where Vincent shines. And that's a huge problem. She has a mediocre turn and she's like, okay, I'll just block. You won't do the same things next turn. We're still bleeding out with Blood Debt. Still though, I think Vincent is in a quite good position if Zen gets up being not so popular and if more people choose to play Arachne over Nu. I think versus any deck that doesn't block well, which is most decks. Okay, I think we simply ban. Now I don't have the rune sense, right? I can get up to 2 rune sense, but I can't get the third one. I think I can simply keep the puppetry in hand, or I can simply pitch the rest of my hand. No, that's suicide. I can banish the Phantom Wraith and pitch the other 2 cards for Deathly Delight. No, that's suicide as well. I think my turn is supposed to be banished the Deathly Delight. I guess I need to play Shadow Puppetry, which is super annoying. I really don't want to play Shadow Puppetry. I guess that's what we need to do because... no, sorry. I figured it out. Thank you. I think you burdened Guiding wrong in the Verdance here. You don't have the necessary explosiveness from the looks of it. Yeah, I think I agree. I think I approached this matchup far too fair and you're not supposed to do that. I think we simply banish the Funeral Moon and we try to set up a turn. I think we still have a chance, Vincent can sometimes pull these really insane turns. Yeah, so I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, that was already really hard for me, so how do you approach matchups that are not the super tempo ones? And I think that's a huge skill check for Vincent. How do you approach this type of matchup? Because right now what the opponent is doing is basically they're skill checking me. So they are like, have you figured out a way to prevent me from simply blocking with 4 cards every turn? And the answer is no. Yeah, I mean, our sideboard is pretty horrible. And the fact that they are never attacking. Okay. Okay, so we definitely banish the Deathly Whale. We would pay a life. Let's open with Deathly Whale for 7. So we have one more action point here. So if we pop the Grimoire, get an Eloquence. Play Cal. Play Cal on before it resolves. Play Funeral Moon. We get 3 action points. We get 2 extra action points, so we go up to 3 action points. With 3 action points, we consume 1 for Deathly Whale, a second for Deathly Whale number 2, and the third for Phantom Wraith. Yeah, that's it. To Magic, Vincent is broken. Hey, how are you? What's up to Magic? So I think we actually do that. Is there is no sequencing where we can do that using creepers, right? We need to sacrifice the Grimoire. Okay. We should have played the Cal to banish a card from their hand. We somewhat misplayed there. So I did my second RTN, blundered the first round due to not having touched the cards for 3 weeks. No! But congratulations still. Congratulations. They take 1, sure. Rootbound Carapace. Okay. Levi is still a beast. Nice. Okay. So, let's not close the combat chain. So I'm using Tunic. Tunic will trigger Grimoire of the Hand. Grimoire of the Hand will get me an Eloquence. Now I'm going to play Cal. And before Cal resolves... What? Yeah, and I want to play Funeral Moon as well. Nice, okay, it worked. It worked, but there is no visual, fine. Yeah, that's the thing. No. Yeah, we should have done that. We pretty much only missed 1 damage. We pretty much only missed 1 damage, but it's fine. So, close the combat chain. Deathly Whale. Shouldn't we have 3 action points? Yeah, I will. I just haven't checked it yet. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Why didn't we get the 3rd action point there? I'm not sure. So no blue Deathly Delights. 2 yellow incantations, 2 read the runes, 2 bounding, 2 reduce, 3 revels. I guess you need 3 revels to be able to play Oblivion. Yeah, I think I'm going to cut the Mavirons as well for the 3rd revel. 2 invert existence, okay. A bunch of equipment. Is there anything we are not running? Oh, you're running Reaping Blade as well, okay. So, I think I agree with the... I don't like Mob Skies, and I prefer Revel. And I think I 100% agree with that. So the question is of the one of Snag, for instance. You're not running Requiem for a Dam, right? You're not running Requiem for a Dam. I think I want to still playtest the Requiem because I haven't played enough and I want to see how often do you do these cute things. Completely cutting the blue delight, the blue deathly whales. I think I like that. I don't like the numbers in these blues. And I think I flood with blues a bit too often. So in that slot, which card are you running? So I'm guessing it's the yellow Malefic Incantations, which makes way more sense, and you're running going for the full 3 copies of Beseech. I think I like the... I can see the swap of the Deathly Delights into the yellow Malefics. I think I really like that. So lots are tight. You could replace one Banshee, for example, with Requiem if you want to. I still like Banshee. I feel like, I think that the whole concept of when the game is slower, actually you need sometimes to be able to banish a card and draw and attack. No matter what's the text of the card. And I'm really afraid to cut the attacks. I mean, we already cutted the 3 copies of the Deathly Whales. Second, read the runes. No, I guess we should simply add the Beseech. We should simply add the Beseech because I'm only running 1. Where are the other 2s? Okay, they're in the sideboard. So I guess we have one more side slot. Is Invert Existence working with illusionists? With Enigma sometimes, with Prism not at all, right? Yeah, my deck runs 26 to 29 attacks into everyone, okay. One more slot. Nah, I wouldn't run into anyone but Counter Blessing or Syndra's. Okay, I see. So, our current national champion has beaten twice the nationals with Prism. So, because I'm a hater, I will include a single copy of this card. Call me a hater, I'm not losing to Prism again. Also be careful with 2 inverts versus new. That's a quick way to find out why you should only play 1. So we're playing versus Dorinthia. I'm currently expecting Dorinthia only to be in the Hatchet deck. So I think I want the reacts. Is there anything I do not like in the Dorinthia? I like the Malefics. I think I prefer the... maybe I need the second copy of Read the Runes. Second Beseech. No, sometimes I want to extend. Deadwood Dirge, no, it's not an assassin. Requiem, Mech, Revel. Maybe they'll try to fatigue me. I don't think that's too easy though. I think they're going to go for trade. Maybe to be slightly more safer, we can include a few more extenders. Yeah, maybe we can include a few more extenders in case they pivot mid-game into a more defensive style. Sabers, okay. Oh, and they gave me priority. Since they gave me priority, I think there is no way they are playing Fatigue. Okay, I think I love my hand. I'm just going to pass. Oof. But I have no way of creating another rune chant. So I think I will probably bank the Shadow Puppetry and simply play a Delight. So Saber for 5. How much do I respect the Dorinthia hit effects? Not so much. Yeah, no blocks. Oop. Please make a vigor, so that means they don't have a hit and run. That's great. Grave Forge. They definitely don't have a hit and run. Or a reaction to that matter. Into another Saber for 3, maybe 4 if I block with an attack. Do I want to prevent them from getting a vigor? Not really. I think I want to banish the Eloquence and bank it for later, and we'll simply swing for a bunch. Get your vigor, yeah. They leaked 3 damage and banked 2 resources for next turn. Not... I don't feel so bad about this turn from them. So banishing the Eloquence, play Beseech, pay a life, play Delight for 8, leak my damage, heal for 2. What a cute card. Casting in Valiant makes sense. Oh, they have a D-React. Oh no, they're keeping an aggressive hand, so we should look out for using Purgatory. We have Tunic into Envelop, which I really like. And we can bank a Distraction. Or I can use the Delight defensively. I don't mind single Eloquence. If I attack, I won't attack with Envelop. I really like Deathly Wail, but I don't have the time to play it right now. So let's block like this, and we'll figure it out later. Blade Flurry, okay. They have their third attack up, which is slightly annoying. So this spot is one of the very few spots where Vincent can actually do, Dorinthia can actually do these really unfair turns, like again if they have a hit and run or an unsheath, okay. Unsheath is pretty much a hit and run. So yeah, I think it's pretty good value. Yeah. We're missing the dirge, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. We'll still make the rune chant. At least we won't get blood debt. Our turn became much weaker, but I don't mind because still 4 and 1 is annoying, and now I'm clean regarding blood debt while still having a banked Shadow Puppetry. And it's not the 4 so much, it's the 1 arcane that's super annoying. Oh, they're playing standing order. So I guess they're full blocking here and they're doing a much more weak attack in order to prevent the Eloquence. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I think I'm actually much more happy that they did that compared to simply take 5 and play again with 4 cards. Okay, we have only one... Do I need Succumb? I don't think I need Succumb. I don't think I need Succumb, but still we can allow the attack to go through. Oh, I have no way of generating the rune chants. We play Deathly Whale. Disaster. I can't block if I want to play my hand. Blade Runner. Should I play my hand? Oof. Let me count. So this is 4 block, make a rune chant. This is 4 block, make a rune chant. So next turn Deathly Whale works and I have a Shadow Puppetry. Or here I take another 4. And my turn is 5. Banish the Puppetry. Pitch the Succumb. Play Deathly Whale of Tunic. So that's coming 6. Go again. Revel. Shadow Puppetry. That's a lot of damage, but I don't think I need to deal this damage to win this game. I think I'd much rather have a set it up Deathly Whale with a Shadow Puppetry in Arsenal versus a deck that I know will get my interaction. Okay, that's much better. Again, I don't have the extra, and here I don't have the extra rune chant. I'm missing 1 rune chant or a 2-power attack. That was actually a bit of an unlucky draw. I don't need the 3rd rune chant, so I think I'm simply blocking here. My turn is Delight, Succumb. I guess they can leak 1 here. Is that a big problem? Not really. Not really. Run through, sure. Take 1. Make a vigor, okay. So here I'll block 4. So I don't think I'm playing the Puppetry, even though that's weird. I don't think I'm playing the Puppetry. I think I'm simply banishing the whale and attacking with the red whale. Okay. Okay, that's fine. They probably had a weaker hand and decided to block. I don't mind keeping a hand with these hand, and they simply have a knee strike for 5 draw, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. So I don't need the delight because my turn is eloquence thingies. So I can simply block 5, I guess. No, let's take 2. He's striking the standing order in Dory, yeah. So I think I'll beseech. I'll pay 1. Do I need to pay 1? Yeah, I think I should. Okay, swing with eloquence. Yeah, they have an interesting list with Enlightened Strike and the Standing Orders. Standing Order is such a cool card. I really hope it could see more play. I mean, I really like cards like Enlightened Strike, Snatch, Standing Order that play to the fundamental of the game. Like, oh, my last card is probably something that I'm going to Arsenal or you've already blocked. Okay, here comes a Snatch, so now, you know. So now you need, I'm forcing you to change what you were hoping to do. So they play the Sakam to simply remove it from hand? Not really. Good against Prism, or good as playing Prism, you mean, Belazul? So this turn is probably... I don't need the... No, I think I'm going to call them here. I don't want to block. I will have literally 0 rune chance. I can't not play the Malefic. Oh, that's really hard. I think I need to pitch... I need to pitch the Sakamp in the Grasp and then play the Malefic, popping my Eloquence. And then I should keep Kal in hand, I guess. Yeah, let's take the 6. It's really annoying that they had 2 above rate turns at the beginning of the game and now they maintain tempo by simply blocking. That's really unfortunate. So Banish Delight, play Malefic, pitch for Grasp, delight them. The problem now is that we've lost too much life to actually do our above rate things. And it's another turn where they had 2 blues to play the game. You have been really unlucky, I feel like, this game. Like, really unlucky. So Puppetry, pay 1. Deathly Whale. Funeral Moon, of course I want to banish a Funeral Moon. So, and here we will close the combat chain and play Widespread Destruction. So this turn was simply a sign of why, you know, Vinset is such a powerful deck. I mean, what we did here was insane. Mana Levin said, maybe I should play here in Eindhoven, yeah. Such an interesting hero. I don't think I'm blocking here. I think I will still want to rendition in order to attack with Phantom Banshee, so I'm not blocking here. So here we can simply overblock. I think I don't mind having... I think we can simply get the Valiant Arsenal and Eloquence Eulogy. How bad can an Eloquence Eulogy be? Nice, getting full value. So we really need to see Dirge. I think I'm not going to be cutting Dirge into any matchup. I think I really want to have access to Dirge in most matchup. It's literally get out of jail, the get out of jail card. Because now the only way we can lose this game, I feel like, even though we have been quite unlucky with our draws. That does not Riptide. Read Riptide comments. I will still be able to try out Riptide with Trends. It is such a cool playstyle, and you look at Arsenal so differently. I think I agree. I mean, and I think that's an interesting part of the core identity of Riptide. That I mean, Riptide had such interesting concept in his deck building, which I would really hope for Riptide to be slightly more popular, because he's such an interesting hero that plays so interesting in a huge part of the dynamics of the game. No worries, I'm a bit Riptide Glazer. Saber for 2. I think I'm simply not going to block. Okay, they had the Blade Runner. I'll take the 2. Okay, I think I can simply Puppetry and block with Distraction. Take 3, sure. It's either Riptide Vincent or Aurora in Indelhoven for me, but I doubt I play a meta favorite, so maybe not Aurora, okay. Both Riptide and Vincent are in a much better spot than what they used to be, but if you are on the Runeblade Club, I'd say you should play Vincent. Do I want to pay 1 life? I think I do. I mean, we get quite annoyed if we don't trigger Call. Be careful, you need to play Ruin first. Yeah. My only question is, do I want to get an action point with Cal and Flail of Agony as well? I guess we could do that. We could Eloquent Eulogy into close the combat chain, yet it will... No, that's not possible. Oh wait, maybe. Now that they try to do that, I think I'm going to call them. Now I'm going to call them. Okay, it changed my mind. No, I want to call them now. Standing order to the rescue. Do you still take 1 though, mister? Oh no, they don't because of Shelter. I mean, I honestly, that's the thing. I don't mind if they want to block with 4 cards every single turn. And we banish the Machinations. Okay, I guess we'll take some damage. Play Funeral, no. Oh, that will pop our Runestones. No, sorry, undo. Yeah, I think we simply pass. Yeah, but they don't draw the standing orders now! Or the shelters! I think we should try and go for the Annihilation. 3. Oh, I'm 1 Rinsan Sword for that. No, I'm not 1 Rinsan Sword, I'm fine. Okay. Provoke. Sure. Okay, now we need to think. I think we banish the widespread ruin. I don't have a shadow card though, unfortunately. So can we pitch the Malefic and Tunic for Whale? Or should I simply... I can banish the Deathly Whale, on the other hand, and pitch... No. So... Oh, we can Creepers the Malefic. Wait. We can banish the Ruin. How many Rune Suns we have? We have 0 or we have 1? We have 1 of Malefic. So I can Widespread Ruin, Creepers. I shouldn't Creepers. Malefic, Ruin, Arsenal the Succumb, keep the Deathly Whale. Oh, I think that's the best line. They need to block. If they don't block, thinking. So I think we should keep the Succumb now. Banish the Widespread Ruin. I think that's how we should open. I think we banish the Widespread Ruin no matter what. And so the question is, do I want to open with Malefic in order... If they can't take the Arcane. They can't take the Arcane. Need last action, whatever. Huh? Okay, so... I open with Widespread Ruin. The problem is if they block the Arcane... No matter what they block the Arcane or not, I think I need to do a Malefic. I think I need to play the Malefic in Widespread Ruin no matter what. So I think we banish the Ruin. We play the Malefic. Yeah, I guess that's what we're supposed to do. Oh, undo, wait. I don't need Tunic. I don't need Tunic. So I think we simply double pitch here and do the Phantom Wraith, huh? Yeah, okay. The thing is that the Phantom Banshee sets up the Widespread Ruin. That's why I preferred. Saber for 2. Whatever. I think we did it. I think we can kill them now. I won't count, but I'm pretty sure it's enough. We take one. Okay, so we banish the distraction. We beseech. We beseech. Do I need to pay one? I don't think I need to pay one. I don't think I need to pay one. No. And give +3 to ruin. It doesn't really matter. Give +3 to ruin. Play ruin. Take 3. Okay. Tunic. Creepers. Deadwood Dirge. Get my action point. Is the +1 rune chant relevant? They have 4 block. So that's 10. They block 4. They're exactly dead. Unless that's a D-react. But if it was a D-react, they would probably block the first one. Right? Right. I guess it was slightly safer to play it. Because in that one and you can flail. It's a D-react, Funeral Moon is lethal anyway next turn, because they end at 1 and you can flail in response funeral to make the enchant unpreventable. Yeah, okay, you're right. Nice! That was fun. So... I want to do some deck building today, but should we just jump in a draft? So I can do the setup of the deck building off stream and I can have an actually much more relevant list. Should we just jump into a draft? Seven out of 8 drafting now. Okay, on my way. Soma Yamamura, oh my freaking god. Again, let's hide the chat. So you guys can see all the cards. Okay, be right back. Okay, apparently we are missing someone. Eight at eight. Let's go. I hope I have the correct list. Okay, I do. So what we're looking for here. So we are passing to our left. So okay, so I'm putting context for the realm Scissors of Fire, 2 good ninja cards. Ledge of Field is a filler, so we have two pretty clean I think we have two pretty clean roads here. I can either draft one of the best assassin attack actions, one pretty decent good attack ninja. I don't think I want to get into warrior with this pick, and I think for the realm is probably one of the weaker ones. Same goes with assassin warrior. So I think I have two main options. Do I jump into Arachne? Do I jump into Syndra? Or do I stay open with a mid card? I think Mark of the Black Widow and Ronin are on the upper tier of cards for both of these classes, but I don't think they are as powerful as Put in Context. Put in Context saves you in so many situations. In Season is much worse, it's not even close. So I think I want to go with Put into Context because it leaves me open. So a second Mark of the Black Widow, oof. So Doogie here picked a rare, so we have no information. There is a second Put into Context. Lair of the Spider, Mark of the Black Widow, Hornheaded Wheels. I think Burning of the Blade Dance, they are about on the same power level, but I think our cards were better. If I want to get into Dragonic, I feel Blaze Headlong would be a much better card compared to that. I think everything is quite open, and I'm not so sure what I'm going to end up drafting, so I think I will actually go with a second copy of Put in Context. So there are 3 great assassin cards. All of the traps are great, the ninja cards are great, and there is also a Dragonic card. I think the weakest one probably has to be Fang, but the other heroes have pretty great cards to look at, but I'm slightly more inclined to head towards Assassin because the Assassin, we haven't seen any good attack reactions, and I think the attack reactions are slightly more important compared to the attack action cards of the stealth cards. So we'll see how it ends up being. So Leapfrog Slimeskin is also a consideration, but I honestly have no idea what I'm going to play. Also, I really love the fact that I haven't witnessed any good Fang cards, so that probably means that that's the name for Soma, the player next to me. Does anyone speak Japanese in the chat? Can anyone tell me if that's the name of Soma? I guess I can figure this out in Discord. Oh, we get the third pack. Okay, let's pick the second, put in context, and look. So Ninja is still wide open, so either Dagi is baiting us to jump into Ninja to completely cut it off. Right now it feels like there are no good warrior cards, so I feel like that either Dagi or Cake are drafting Funk currently. Art of the Dragon Claw is quite a strong indication that Ninja is open, but currently we have no synergy with Art of the Dragon Claw. But this archetype was something I really wanted to test out, a more defensive type of Syndra, and I'm really happy we'll end up with probably Syndra, because I think right now with the cards I've already passed, we have successfully probably baited either Soma or the player next, Guillotine Cutter, to jump into Ninja, and we are going to completely cut them off Syndra towards the third pack. So I'm pretty happy with that. So I think out of these three cards, what you need to have a good Syndra deck is actually the payoffs. So I'll go with the Art of the Dragon Claw, even though it could be a terrible mistake. And no Ninja cards. Oh my freaking god! Dagi is a mastermind! So in theory we could still stay open, or we should start aggressively cutting Ninja. There are no good cards to cut Ninja with. The only good card here is Blistering Blade, the only playable card. The other mediocre card... Oh, Guillotine is probably Soma. She handled on social media. Ooh, okay, Romain. Thanks for the clarification. So... we have 6 packs, we are slowing the draft. That's a really hard pick. I think I can pick Lay Low and still try to draft a defensive Syndra, or I can try pick Blistering Blade. Since Blistering Blade came through, there was probably a better attack reaction. That's my case, because a warrior card is missing. So I think to my left there are definitely some warriors. So I think I will actually try to be really aggressive with drafting defensive Syndra. Let's attempt that. Okay, oof. That was just a bad pack, I guess, from the Ninja perspective. So here there are some much better cards. There are some very good cards here. So, because we want to draft a defensive deck, we always want to open with a dagger and return our previous lost dagger every turn. So I don't mind, I don't need openers. You don't need openers as high compared to the FaB drafts when you use the draft. So I think I prefer much more Demonstrating Loyalty compared to Ronin Renegade. And also Demonstrating Devotion will allow us to play our good cards. I'm really happy that I still get to pick a red card, so there is a huge consideration between equipment and Mark of them with Magma. But right now we need to solidify the fact that we are cutting Ninja, so I think the staples are much more important. I think when the packs flip on on pack number 2, we are going to see 0 Ninja cards, and that's when we want to get our equipment. Ninja is wide open from that side, so I'm really happy. So that probably means that either Soma or this guy from, I'm guessing, Asia, probably Japan. Sorry, guy, I don't know the difference between the characters of the Chinese and Japanese alphabet. So, we get a card. So do I want to flick a dagger or do I want the mark? I think the mark is much more important compared to the 1 damage. Dragonflower Blue is actually pretty good as well in my opinion. If there are so little good blues for Syndra, that's really smart what you're saying. That's true, but because we already have the 2 contexts, I prefer to draft red cards currently. So there is a Bloodline, which is one of the much weaker Ninja cards. There is an Outed, which is pretty weak. There is an equipment here. So, do we want a generic one for 4 or do we want an equipment? That's really hard, but in Pro Tour we shouldn't have that much time. So I think probably here I would go with the red card still, because I'm hoping to get equipment on pack 2. So I'm slightly more leaned towards picking red cards here compared to picking equipment. Okay, Syndra is quite open. Syndra is quite open. So Trot Along is a 3-block blue compared to a 1/4/3. I think I prefer the blue 3-block. Okay, let's take a minute to look at our cards. So currently we are at we have 5 blues. We have a good number of defense reaction. So how many openers do we have? Currently we have only 1 opener, and we have 1 payoff and 2 cards that can actually generate a fealty. 4 cards that can actually generate a fealty. So we're pretty good. We're looking for more payoffs for running Assassin, and here I'm expecting Ninja to be cut off a lot. Between Hand of Vengeance and Tap and Release, I don't mind Tap and Release because it makes our 1 payoff better. We only have 1 though, which is not insane. I don't think Tip-Off is I think Trap and Release is slightly better. Trap and Release though, if we're planning to play a very defensive Syndra deck, Trap and Release is not the best because we won't be able with 2 cards to return our daggers, and that's slightly annoying with Trap and Release, but we could still try to be more aggressive and lose. Hand of Vengeance is probably one of the weaker equipments, so I'm not super inclined to pick it, so I think I'll pick Trap and Release over that. So here, there are still Dragonic Ninja cards, so the player to our right picked a rare. No, Assassin, Ninja, Warrior. No, they picked one of the generic cards. So, can I pick one Razor Reflex and try to be more aggressive? I think I prefer the Razor Reflex over the Lava Vein Loyalty because I'm expecting one of these 2 cards to return. But Lava Vein Loyalty is much better compared to Bloodline, but not insanely better to the deck. There is also Yellow Dragon Power. Maybe we go for the Yellow Dragon Power actually. We have a lot of ways of marking. Let's actually go for the Yellow Dragon Power. I don't love the reactions in Syndra, but maybe we like them to end the game. Oh, Display Loyalty is great. Oh, and there is a defense reaction. So here actually we have a decision. We have an interesting decision here. Whether we prefer Fire Tenet Ham. There is a 0/4/4. Is Fire Tenet though better than Display of Loyalty? So between the defense reaction and Fire Tenet is way better. But is Fire Tenet better compared to Display of Loyalty? We can draft a pretty aggressive deck. I can pick the Lair of the Spider thinking that one of the Ninja cards will wheel. I think that's what I'm going to do. We are picking the Lair of the Spider because I'm expecting one of the Ninja cards to wheel. Grow, tag, okay. Here, Loyalty Beyond the Grave. No, that's not very powerful. I don't love Grow Wings. I played a lot of them in in Praga. But so, I think I prefer something else. Silver Talons, if it's Dragonic. It's not easy for Stallon. Imagine you get a second Loyalty. That would be insane. I think we are drafting a good numbers deck, and I like that. So, tag the target, random 0/4/3, Jagged Edge, oh that's a warrior reaction. So, tag the target compared to nothing. Yeah, I think tag the target is our only pick here. I like Blessing of Inzerakai a lot in aggressive Syndra, but I think tag the target is simply superior because we are trying to draft our payoffs quite more. And here I have the decision of picking nothing and a Dust Runner Outlaw, so Dust Runner Outlaw is pretty obvious here. So, okay, here it's actually what we were expecting to happen quite faster. So here we have only mediocre cards and then equipment. That's why we wanted to draft equipment on our second pack. Yo, what's up, Hamis? I'm drafting with all the kings from Asia. For the Emperor is actually pretty great. We have a lot of ways of marking them. I like Poison Blade, but I think we are going for a slightly more dragonic type of deck. For the Emperor owns, I agree. And again, a second equipment, that's exactly what we were hoping to happen since we started picking Syndra cards. Okay, and here actually a playable ninja card wield, so we have the option between Bloodline and throw yourselves at them. I think I prefer Bloodline because it blocks for 3 and we're planning to be a quite defensive deck. So I'm not looking currently at the bottom half of our deck, you guys can look, I'm not, but if I'm not mistaken we have about 5 to 6 blues and we don't need too many more. Okay, another blood drop, that's not the stronger ninja attacks, but they block for 3, which I find quite important in this type of deck. So I think we are still missing boots and head, which we can now on pack 3 we can actually prioritize much higher to pick the missing equipments now that we got our initial suit in pack 2. Admittedly not the greatest equipment, but maybe good enough. Yeah, that's the thing. Equipment, I think everyone got slightly baited with equipment in Praga, because in sealed equipment felt really relevant. But here, okay, let's actually, in order to not waste anyone's time, so we have another, that's arguably a payoff. That's arguably a payoff. That's whatever. I don't mind the one copy of Blessing with Vincerakai if we have a decent number of non-dragonic openers, and we have currently 3 of them, so 3 is not 0. So if for some reason we get destroyed by playable, so we can now count that we have 6 blues where 3 of them block for 2. Okay, I don't mind that. We don't have too many 2 blocks. We have a really healthy amount of defense reactions, so we can actually navigate the late game quite well. And here, before we look at the pack, we have chest and arms, so we are still looking for head and boots. Okay. Bumble the Surface, I really don't like this card, especially in Syndra. Public Bounties, whatever. Quite a weak pack for what we're drafting currently. I would love to have an equipment, a better equipment than Bunker Beard, but maybe Bunker Beard is good enough. Yeah, that pack is quite weak for Syndra. So I can either pick the Public Bounty and be really aggressive about marking, that really gives us one of the better opener turns, or I can accept the fact that we will not get any good headpiece and pick Bunker Beard. Bunker Beard is a willable card, but we maybe in later packs we might find some better cards compared to equipment, and maybe we would prefer to already have the Bunker Beard compared to be forced to lose a real pick in order to pick Bunker Beard. And I think Bunker Beard is fine because we have some of the weaker attacks. We have some weak attacks that block for 3. So actually Bunker Beard transforming Blood Drop or Bloodline into a block 3 defense reaction is not the end of the world. So I think we can go with Bunker Beard actually. But there is nothing, we will only get a blue probably when this pack cycles. So I think this pick is between Bunker Beard and Public Bounty, and I think I'll pick Bunker Beard in order to be up. Insane Funk pack, I agree. Funks are really happy about this. So again, a second week Syndra pack. Oh, I really hope that I really hope that the players to our left didn't pivot to Syndra because they found her to be super open. But a ninja card is not missing, a rare card is missing, so I guess that's fine. Hunt the Haunted is fine, I agree as well. And we have a healthy amount of go again, so we can actually make use of this card. Oh, there is a Fire Tenet, nice. That's the best spot to pick a Fire Tenet. We have a Blood Runs Deep, oh my freaking god. Our deck doesn't really work great with Blood Runs Deep because we are not planning to be this aggressive, but probably Blood Runs Deep is powerful enough that we don't care. Smokeout would be a much higher consideration, probably not close to Blood Runs Deep, obviously, if we didn't have this huge number of D-reacts. So let's pick Blood Runs Deep and be happy. So we have correctly identified, yes, that's perfect. We have correctly identified that Syndra was open. And now we are casting in the value of being probably one of the two Syndras in the table and the other Syndra player being to our left. So I'm probably not going to pick anything when this wheel is back. Insane skills. Alex, I really hope that's not you're not sarcastic. Are you sarcastic? So I really don't like cards like Pick Up the Point, and we will actually, because we have such a luxury with playables, I think we'll simply pick Grow Wings because it's a 3-block blue. Oh, and here we have two great equipments. But I think we prefer Devotion. It's a 1/4/4, much better. Yeah, but that's why I'm obnoxious. I'm really sad that there are two equipments here, two good pieces of equipment, but they're quite weak. And Take a Stab is not playable. So Silver Talons or Trot Along. Here is what I said about banking a beard, but I would prefer... I think I prefer Silver Talons over the red Mark card. I don't remember our exact blue count, so I'm not going to cheat and look. So here I have the feeling that if I need an extra playable, I'd prefer to have like one copy of Pick Up the Point, because in a fatigue or defensive situation, I prefer to have access to Pick Up the Point. Really sad that we get no boots, no card actually is playable here. So here is actually a pick. I think we are simply going to cut a card. Backstab is not great, but we have a lot of defense reactions, so I prefer to cut the backstab over picking a real card. And here all the cards are completely unplayable. I don't care about any of these cards. I don't remember, but I feel like we have a healthy amount of playables, so I don't mind missing a pick here. So I prefer to deny a 3-block from the Warriors compared to me picking a card, but we can actually cut Heart of Vengeance. Let's not give a super late Heart of Vengeance to anyone. The equipments are also not for Ninja. Now your Blizz, yeah. There is another 3-block. I think I'm super happy with the 3-block, and I'll pick the generic again to somehow try to cut. I don't like cutting in Flesh and Blood. I think cutting cards in Flesh and Blood is much weaker compared to the other card games. I mean, card gamers that are here from other drafting situations know how powerful cutting is, but I think in Flesh and Blood, that doesn't really work that way. So now that we can have a look at our deck, we are sitting, we are sitting on 33 playables, so I'm super happy. The first card I want to cut is Blessings of Vinzerakai. I want to run my D-Reacts, and maybe we don't need these many blues, which is great because that probably means I can cut the 2 weaker blues and run all my reds. So 7 blues I think are a healthy amount. 7 means 1. 7 is 4 1 out of 7. 7, 14, 28. So we have about 1 blue every 4 cards in our deck. So I don't think I mind that. I think I'll cut, throw yourself at them, and I think I prefer my blues to cost 1. I think I don't like tag the target. I think that's how we want to be. So that looks like a fine deck. I would be really happy if I had drafted this. I don't think this is a deck that can easily 3-0, but we should be quite happy with ending up 2-1. I think we can aim for a 2-1 pretty safe. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're playing with Yorgos actually. We're playing with George. So some friendly fire happening. Remove Backstab, Vinzerakai. This card, this one, Reaper's Call. 31. And tag the target, okay. I don't think we have any sideboard options, but I don't mind that. I don't know how important sideboard is in this format. What is he playing? I have no idea. Let's get chat back up. Okay. Yo, hi there. Yo, what's up, Mitch? Oh, George was the other Syndra. George was the other Syndra. That's really interesting. We didn't derail Soma or the other Japanese guy. No. I will go first. George is not aware that he's playing the Prince of Fatigue, apparently. He doesn't know we're going to fatigue them. So they have much better equipment. They have the Leapfrog Vocal as well, which is simply block 1, which I don't mind. I think I want to arsenal the Silver Talons. So Code of Allegiance is broken, I agree. I think we dagger return the daggers. I'm fine, played my first 2 RTNs, congratulations. Unfortunately couldn't make it to top 8, but I got 18th on both events, so not that bad. That's pretty good. How many people did your RTN have, and how many, what deck did you play? What hero did you play? So the ancient legends regarding the FaB matchups were that you were supposed to keep a blue in your opening hand if you flooded in blues. So this won't happen. But we had quite a healthy amount of blues that I didn't want to go too deep into that. So here I don't mind blocking and setting up with a better card. That probably means we're using Bunkerhead as well. So I don't think I want to block the one. I prefer to play a weaker turn. I wouldn't trade the leaking 2 damage for the opportunity of maybe drawing a better hand. Grow close, oh my freaking god. So... I actually need to block with Demonstrate Devotion. I really don't like that. So tag the target into what? First was 36 people and second was 45 to 46. I played my new list. Now I played the Arachne Solitary Confinement for Bleach Skirmish. Okay, nice. Really nice. Sure. Nice, really nice sequencing from George. So, I don't think I want to lose Mark for Magma to prevent them from marking me. I think that was a simple... I couldn't play around the fact for them simply arsenaling a card. Because the blowout would be pretty massive if they ended up arsenaling a card. So, nice read from George. So, we're testing Ira for skirmish. Ira is probably not bad for the Bleach season. I can't say I have much experience in Bleach though, to be honest, because I'm mostly playing Constructed. But I feel like Syndra, sorry. Dragon Power Red, wow. No, Mitch, currently we're playing Draft, we're playing Limited. Syndra should be... I think there are faster decks than Syndra. I think the power of Syndra in the constructed formats is abusing Mask of Momentum, and because you have less time, I guess that's not as powerful in Bleach. But maybe you can do some insane things with... Pouncing Links is banned in Bleach, right? Then with Needless in Bleach is disgusting. Yeah, okay. I figured. Yeah, Pouncing Links is banned, yeah. Okay. We have the 5 resources, and we have 2 ways of marking them. Please don't have an interaction. George, please don't have an interaction. George, don't have an interaction, please. Okay. They need to pitch, they don't have a blue, and they need to pitch another card to... They need to pitch another card to get the 1 resource if they want to get rid of my arsenal. So, okay, did you get the mark of the fealty? No! Okay. That's Art of the Dragonfire. Okay, that's fine, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, I don't see any problem. We are sitting at 5 versus Syndra with their daggers up. That's fine, this is fine. I don't see any problems regarding this. 1, 2, 3 resources, so we don't have any resources left for daggers. Art of the Dragon though has no text, huh? Because they never keep a card in Arsenal. That's slightly annoying. I'm really happy that they blocked. I think the worst thing that could happen here was for them to actually keep a 4-card hand and kill us. Now, if the game slows down, I think that's something that we are fine with. Okay. So Art of the Dragon here is not super relevant, so I'm just going to attack them for 5. So they get somewhat priority without us being at 5, but 5 means we are not... Okay. So we are getting marked. Going down to 1 is somewhat suicide. The problem if I don't block 1. The problem if I don't block 1 is... No, Mitch meant in the first attack, because they weren't marked, so if they had like another 3 go again into 4, I could maybe get 4 value out of lay low, but Hunt the Haunted was really bad there. So the problem is if I deal 5, if I block 3 and deal 5, I'm not threatening lethal. The problem though, on the other hand, is that even if we do threaten lethal or for 4 and 5, that's 9, that effectively is a single card and Path to Vengeance, and they have both the daggers. And we will need to remove 2 cards in order to block the daggers, and they still have 2 cards to get rid of every single card in our hand. I think our only win condition is to actually block 5 here. I don't think I can... I think our actually only win condition is to block 5. Is it ever blocked to 4 to remove mark? The problem with that was that Dust Runner Outlook doesn't cost 0. If Dust Runner Outlook costed 0 and was a no for 3, we would prefer to do that. But unfortunately that is not the case. No! A lot of Poison Blade now really punished us, because the reason why we wanted to be left marked was so that we could take 1 dagger. We could potentially take 1 dagger to remove the mark, but now that's not how this works. Okay. Actually, you could have blocked with arms plus Dust Runner, remove the mark, and field with the Talons. Not too bad. I was really afraid of going down to 3. That was my problem. That while you're at 5, you can actually ignore the daggers for a turn and not feel terrible. But if you're down to 3, if you ignore the daggers for 1 turn, then on the next turn, they simply need a blue. And they bully you out of existence. No, block with a card. Block! 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 George, block! Claim victory! No! Cheating! Upsticks and run. Okay, that will be easy to manipulate in order to get rid of the damn mark. Okay, they're throwing a dagger. That's good, actually. Get your damn fealty. And I think we are casting in the lay low. We cannot wait any longer. And we are threatening lethal next turn. They need to ask cards from us. Three. It didn't get full value though, because for the Emperor actually removed the mark. I have trap and release, so there is a bug. Oh yeah, the kunai should be attacking for 4. No, Laylo was not active. It's fine, guys. Rock and Troll only won nationals twice. It's not like he knows how to read cards. George only won national twice. It's not like with Prism. So apparently he doesn't know how to read cards. Makes a lot of sense. I thought I block with sticks. Okay, okay. What about your finals? Cinderskin Devotion. We will have a Dragonic, so that's the thing. So we can have a Dragonic to activate Hot Heals. We also have a Quadrillion Fealties. We don't actually have the resources. I think we should try to generate 3 breakpoints, even though that leaves us with no daggers. If you haven't created or played the Dragonic card this turn, okay, I guess that's fine. I think I prefer for them to be left marked because I will already have a fealty. I don't think my deck ever needs a second fealty. So I think I want to hide as much information as possible since I have Trap and Release. And the main reason for that is that this card could be for 5. Pitstack is coming with double blue anyway. That's a good point, Huge. Perfect. Oh! Sorry. Don't do that in your actual games. We thought about this, but we never actually did the action of popping the fealty to keep the other fealty around. Passing. We already win, but I want to think this through as a challenge. To see if there is any better land with pick up the point. So I can pop the fealty. I can pop the fealty for pick up the point and get a dagger. Attack with a dagger. Throw the single dagger into dagger. Dagger, is that better? I think that's actually better. Or should we Syndra, dagger, dagger? No, I think that's better. Syndra, dagger, dagger. Blood runs deep. Pick up the point into dagger again. I think that's simply better. Yeah, because we throw 2 daggers. I won a game versus George. Wow. I never would have guessed that. Actual cheating. And we still have the dragon, 2 dragon powers. Oof! Okay, I think the other 1-0 players found an opponent already. Okay, be right back. Okay, we're playing versus an Arachne. I think we still want to go second. I have no idea. Let's naturally go second. Also, Sensei, do you think Nu will hit Living Legends out during PQ season, or will she still be valuable for nationals this year? I don't think Nu has enough points or will be enough dominant to actually Living Legends so fast. Are you playing any skirmishes? I think I will. I have no idea what to play. Again, I haven't played too much Bleeds, but there are many decks I want to try out in Bleeds. You know, playing Bleeds once in a while is so refreshing. So if Siyana is remotely playable, I will probably play with Siyana. I don't think she is, but I love playing Siyana in Blitz. I think I also enjoy Guardian, I also enjoy Victor. I also enjoy Victor quite a lot in Blitz, and I think he's still good. Or is Victor LL in Blitz? No, not yet. Dory, Bravo, Zen. Oh, Victor is quite low, actually. They miss him. Where is Victor? Am I getting blind? Oh, Victor is Living Legend, okay. Victor is definitely LL, okay. No, I mean actual Victor, but he's Living Legend, yeah. You mean the Shapeshifter, yeah, Siyana. So Dory, Bravo. Zen has to be obscene with the needles. Blaze is also quite interesting. I've seen Cake spamming like all the time drafts. He's probably they are probably doing a pretty good prep for London. He's in Team Stop Waffle with Ice Hanging Duty. Okay. Arachne Solitary Confinement is the way, yeah. Apart from the troll of assassins getting support all the time, I'd love to see some more Solitary Confinement support. I think Contract is such an interesting concept for Assassin. Okay, so leapfrog equipment, I'm really happy to see that. There is no way for them to get to value out of that. So I have quite an interesting hand. I don't really need the Dust Runner Outlaw. Actually, it messes up my curve quite a bit. So I think that will be my first card to block Mark of the Huntsman. So meets this feels, I mean, this feels stupidly strong. Let's check this out. Oh, you mean Solitary Confinement? Okay, no, not the Contract. Not the Huntsman. Reaper's Call yellow. Oof. Yeah, I see your point. Okay, so what we want versus Arachne, we want to not give them insane... Okay, they block with 2 reds. I think Cinderskin Devotion is the card we need the least, because if we get any type of marking... They didn't choose to transform 10-0, which is interesting. They might try to fatigue us. Okay, let's go. Can I split? I can't split the daggers right now. I think it's maybe slightly more important to actually split the daggers. Or should we simply go for the numbers? I need to think about this. Should we go for the numbers? I don't have too many openers in my deck. I don't have too many openers. I think I want to split the daggers actually and simply play for the Emperor. Missing the 1 damage can't be too important. Okay, no greater attack. Okay, I'm really happy that they got rid of a Diriac from Arsenal, so that's easier for us later to hit them with Art of the Dragon. Ah, rough hand. Oh, they see our hand. We have no reactions though. And they get +3 on a dagger attack. So I think I need to let them flip here. So I think I can pop the chest blood drop into dance, into pitch one of those cards for the other. No, I think I want to mark first. So I think I need to pitch the... That's a little bit inefficient. So the other way we can play this is we can block with Burning Blade Dance and then pop the chest for a dagger. No, pop the chest. Block with Burning Blade Dance. Block with Burning Blade Dance. Block with Blood Drop. Pop the chest for a dagger. Pitch Dragon Power for Mark into Burning Blade Dance. Yeah, okay. They didn't pop the dagger. What is Jimmy cooking? Oh, they actually want it, but they skipped priority, okay. Redback. Okay, Redback is the chillest. We can force the Leapfrog Slime skin as well. I don't think I want to do this trade though. I don't think I do want to do this trade. Okay. I have cards in my hand and a blue, so card issue, nice. Actually leaking 5, that's quite annoying. So we should. I will only have one dragonic chain link. I don't think we can return the daggers here. And they're marked, okay. Do I want to arsenal the bloodline or the silver talons? I think I prefer to arsenal the bloodline. I think bloodline will never be useful, and that's exactly the reason why we wanted Banker Beard. And silver talons will be better towards the later stages of the game. For instance, if we have a turn where we simply want to attack and either set up the daggers or have a one-card play. If this attacks a marked hero, blocks for +3, okay. Dagger. Pitch a blue, dagger, devotion, have one floating with a play bloodline. I don't need the second blue. I don't need the second blue. But I think I prefer to put in context in Arsenal. I think I prefer to put a context into my deck. I can always Arsenal the Blood Runs Deep. But I can't get rid of the... I don't want to give them 5 value here. Dagger, Devotion, Bloodline, return the daggers, and consider if I want Blood Runs Deep or not. I think we will have the time to set up another card in Arsenal for Beard. Because again, we are the fatigue deck. They need to close the game, not us. So I care a lot about my life total. Let's play our cards. Let's play our cards and try and gain tempo. We committed pretty heavily here, but we do have the luxury of fealty, because that means that any one of our weaker openers can actually turn into a dragonic one, and we still haven't seen 2 copies of the 0-4-3-4 mark. Really aggressive land. Yeah, that's the thing, because I don't mind casting in, because I think that in a few turns the game will actually slow down. So if I have a get out of jail card with fealty, I will then have time, because in a few turns the game will actually slow down. And I'm in a quite healthy life lead. I also want to somewhat play around any kind of disruption. Okay, and we ask for a card that blocks for 2. Perfect. 0-4-3 on hit mark. Thinking. So we got the literal perfect hand for... We literally got the perfect hand for follow-up. Pick up the point, pay 1, get a dagger, attack with a dagger. Never punished. Tag the target. Pick up the point, get a dagger, have 1 floating, and with the 1 floating, return the other dagger. The problem with this is we can't, we will allow them to mark us, but I don't think I can sacrifice the hunt the hunter. If I block with hunt the haunted, I don't care about the transformation so much. And I still have 2 dragonic powers and the 0-4-4. Let them mark us. Let them get a transformation. Oh! So let's be as annoying as possible. Put in context, great card. So they will probably cash in the value here, and that's quite annoying. Oh, we messed up. Sorry. I wanted to... We have, yes, that's perfect. But I need to sacrifice dragon power. I mean, we still have a red dragon power in the deck, and we still have the no for 4, so I don't feel too bad about blocking here, because if we prevent the activation of Black Widow here, I think we're in a great spot. They are quite ahead regarding fatigue, but I don't mind our spot because we have much more superior weapons. And because we have so many defense reactions, that can actually mean that we won't get bullied by their attack reactions to close a game. I mean, we're still asking for a card here. There is a really aggressive line of daggering as well to ask for an extra card, but that will leave us without daggers, and now this is a spot where we can't be left with no daggers. Okay, they take 1. It's a bit unfortunate that we need to set up here, but it's fine. So that probably means we should take 2, right? That probably means we take 2 and that's another 1. We go to 1 as well. Oh, we can dagger, close the combat chain, get the daggers, dagger, silver talon. Yeah, I think that's what we're supposed to do. Dagger, close the combat chain, Syndra, dagger, silver talon. Yeah. Oof! Ah! Wait, I didn't see the ending. Did you win? Can you rewind? We actually won, yeah. I mean, that's the great thing about Syndra Unlimited. I mean, you do have pretty good inevitability if the opponent cannot threaten lethal, and both the opponent's other weapons, both Fangs and Arachnes, their weapons lose steam. You can't... Your attacks won't be always relevant, so blocking is actually quite relevant in this event. Maybe. Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Bum, bum, bum. I was thinking of playing the Living Legends skirmish, but I feel like the assassin isn't that overpowered there to stand a point. I agree. I'm excited a bit about Living Legend. I'm really hoping that the LSS starts powering a few more resources in the Living Legend format, so we actually, you know, once per year or twice per year, we get this excitement of trying to play this much more powerful format where Art of War is legal and anything. Great channel, mate. I'm fairly new and studying for an upcoming RTN draft, even on Sunday. This run has been really insightful, thanks. I'm glad that you... thanks for the comment, that's really important. I'm really glad you picked up the game and I'm really glad you enjoy the content. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. So we're playing into Fang. I think I still want to go second, even though Fang can do some annoying things turn 0. Still being the first one to be aggressive is actually quite important. Oh, you guys have a week 4 RTN draft. Okay, that's interesting. A good concept to have the RTNs on week 4 of the RTNs, because you won't really care about which hero Living Legend, or you won't be left with, you know, the madness of, oh wait, will the meta completely change in our RTN or no? Okay, that's the reason why we like going first with the current deck we have, because we have a healthy amount of defense reactions. That means it's way harder for Fang to outmaneuver us on turn 0. Pitching a yellow hunter killer. I think the most replaceable card in our hand is hot on their marks. I want to keep lay low in case they do something wild with reactions. And I want to keep trot along in case I won't have a blue. Because always the good thing with Bangerbeard is that any excess attack action can always be cast in with Bangerbeard. We don't have too many blue actions, but we have 2 copies of defense reactions on the blue slot. So hopefully that's not the end of their turn. Okay, that's great. That's really great. Now, most likely I will block now with Trot Along because I have the feeling that I will need to play Lay Low as well. And it's not so completely insane for us to have an legit turn without needing a blue, but I'm guessing this dagger comes for quite a lot. So that's 7. So the question is, do I want to get leaked 1 damage or keep a card in my deck? I think I don't mind taking 1 damage for keeping a card in our deck. I think I prefer to take 1 rather than lose a card from our deck. And we had a pretty decent mulligan. Now, I just don't want to get 3 reds. 3 reds would be slightly disaster, but we have a good amount of blues in our deck. Perfect. So I can open with a dagger, close the chain, Dust Runner Outlaw, dagger. But I won't have the one floating for... Retribution, close the chain, Dust Runner Outlaw, dagger, and I won't have the one floating. It's quite weird to actually try and keep the dagger around. Maybe we can do an off and on and off turn. That probably means we should keep the Dust Runner Outlaw then. I guess I should keep the Dust Runner Outlaw. Since I'm planning to use both daggers, we can simply keep the Dust Runner Outlaw in Arsenal. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, in case they don't want to use a card to block, I want to show them the tag the target. Syndra Young seems older than Syndra Adult, convince me otherwise. I think Bella Azul is onto something. And now, here on this spot, you look the opponent dead in the eye after the pass reactions and you go like pitch 1, activate Syndra, and you look them dead in the eye. Outlaw for the Emperor, have one floating for something more. So I can either cast in the dragon power here. We only get outplayed by Tooth of the Dragon. So I don't mind the value here. I think I will arsenal the trap and release. Ooh, destroyed! I can see why they 3-0'd. They 2-0'd this draft. 2 copies of Tooth of the Dragon are really strong in Fang. I can't block here. Do your horrible things. Oof. We also get marked. We take a lot of damage. That was really bad. Maybe when the opponent Fang has a big hand, maybe you're supposed to block for 3 the second attack only. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, let's see if we can play around the second mark. Dagger, blood runs deep, activate Syndra, get the daggers back. So, I'll have 1 floating for the trap and release. Have 3 for tag the target. So I think we can pretty easily... I can arsenal the grow wings for the bunker beard. But that means I deny myself the opportunity of drawing a bad hand later. I think there is a possibility that on next turn they simply block a lot and don't have an amazing turn. So I don't want to put myself in this position. And compared to nip at the heels and grow wings, I think I prefer to keep grow wings in my deck because of bunker beard. So I think I want to block like this. And since we are already blocking, I guess I can deny the mark. The streamer you in here. Yo, what's up, Anagon? I don't want to give them the second fealty so easy, because potentially next turn they could have a turn where they go... Yeah, they could have a turn where they go something like attack with dagger, play fealty, you know, and get the third fealty quite fast. Or simply get the third fealty, attack with dagger. Use equipment, that's aggressive. They want to keep cards in their hand. Sure, but... So, this sequence of play from opponent, the fact that it chose not to use an extra card from their hand to block, if we wanted to play exactly that, I would prefer to have taken 3 damage and still have the card in arsenal. Ah! I think I'm going to cast in the Lair of the Spider here. That's super annoying. I take the 2, I never block for 2. Get your 3rd fealty, you cheater. I want to arsenal the blood drop, I want to play that. Do I arsenal the blood drop? I can simply block here. Yeah, let's simply block. There is no way this won't reach 6 power. Oof. Ouch! Destroyed. I can see why. If they have a 4-card hand here, we're dead. If they have a 4-card hand here, we're dead. 3 copies of Tooth of the Dragon. I don't know who our opponent is to our draft. Maybe, you know, I informed the draft queue that we are streaming, so maybe they don't want to show who they are, which makes a lot of sense. But I can see why they prioritize Tooth of the Dragon so highly. Horrible hand, that's probably game. That's probably game. Ouch. I hope they don't have a +3 here. I think I need to gamble. Pop a fealty. Or a +4, oh no. Good game. I made the same mistake in Praga as well when playing into the magic guy. The Spanish guy, magic guy. I lost exactly the same way. I felt like I was behind enough that if I couldn't take a risk, I wouldn't win, but that was their only... That was quite obvious. So how could we get out of this position? So I guess the correct thing would be to actually block for 6, and when they pumped up to 8, take the 2 down to 1, block with a card here. No, that was horrible. So I would need to block with a D-React and block again with Mark of the Magma, Arsenal, the Demonstrating Devotion, and we would hope for them to miss a turn, which they actually would, but they had exposed into fealty, but we didn't know that. So actually our way out of this game was to attempt to fatigue them, but we had a horrible hand next turn as well. Gentagelo shuffled our deck again. Even if we played this game really slow, we didn't really have a turn, so we'd be forced to block. With this hand, we would be probably be forced to block with 2-3 blocks, and then we didn't really have a turn. Our turn was dagger into 4, and they could easily prevent that. They were into 5, and the next turn do something like attack. They wouldn't have a, they would have a fealty because of exposed, so they would be able to dagger into Incision for go again into Hunt the Haunted Arsenal and other react. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to play around. They also had another red scattered issue. It was close, but we needed to be able to block slightly better. They did a pretty interesting turn. That turn, the 3 copies of Tooth of the Dragon was the actually 2 damage we needed to be left alive here. Great game. Gosh, I really like that Bleach Arachne deck. Yeah, it seems really interesting. The toxicity aspect is really fun with the flick knives. You can probably kill people really fast. Let me fetch some water. I think I want to now... I want to deck build a new list. Sorry guys. That's all for interesting stuff for the day. Now we are back into spamming assassin games. So I want to deck build a new, and we're going to play a few games. Be right back. So which is the 80th card in the new deck? No. This is much deeper. This is much deeper, Alex, compared to what you're saying. I want to try out the contract new list. I feel like she makes way more sense now that Viscera is gone and the Syndra and Aurora are going to be the top dogs. Deeper. Deeper more. Where is new? New hit living legend. Where is new? I can't find new. There she is. So, isn't Bastion as the last card? So the biggest question is, do we want to actually play Oh, we can actually... What? Isn't Bastion deep enough? Okay. So what we're planning to do here is, first of all, we want to try and utilize Art of Desire Body as much as possible. I'm not so sure about the 3 copies of Cut to the Chase. Probably 3 copies are a bit too many, I feel like. Contract new cooking. Yeah, so the main reason I want to try out this list is because this list makes much better use of Art of Desire Body, and that's probably one of the main reasons. And with this list, you can block much better compared to traditional new, because you're not running as high count of cheese as you run in traditional new. So let's see. Is there any other blue staple we miss? I think I still enjoy quite a lot the Bonds of Attraction, even though I feel like in this list Bonds of Attraction fights over the blue copy of Plunder the Poor. So we need to test a bit between Double Trouble, Bonds of Attraction and Plunder the Poor, which of the 2 blue cards we want to play. I think I have Nikos's, the list from Nikos. Nikos used to play quite a lot of Contract New about, 6 or 8 months ago. So I think I should, let me dig a bit and find his list for comparison. Could you repeat? Yeah, so Contract New blocks quite better compared to the traditional New. And Contract New makes much better use of the Art of Desire Body. And Art of Desire Body is a great card when playing versus Aurora and Syndra. And I think both Aurora and Syndra are going to be a decent part of the metagame. And also because you are much more inclined when playing a contract list to have more copies of attack reactions. Meaning we will go with the 3 Venomous and 3 Hisses. That's quite a lot. That means that some of the cards in our deck, like Pick to Pieces, I mean, suddenly you have access to running red Pick to Pieces. I'm not sure that this is going to work. I'm not even sure this is better, but I want to at least try it out. So, okay, obviously... No, I think there's the easiest way to search for these cards. Fate Foreseen, Shelter, Think Below, Command and Conquer. Yo, Pana Spray, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome. I always run 1 Sigil on new. And now let's see which Transcends we want. I think we will go with the 3 copies of Transcend, the 3 good ones, the Heal, Path Well Traveled, and +1. And I'm guessing we could also, I think we like a lot in the mirror match, and maybe in decks versus like Syndra, we should have access to Passover as well. So that's 4. Maybe we can see if maybe for some reason we still want to run Mask of Recurring Nightmares. I'm not sure between Mask of Perdition and Recurring Nightmares which one I prefer. So we are already on 70 cards, that's wild. So we want one more in the core of the deck. Let's see our count. We have a 22 blue count, so we definitely need one more blue card. Which blue card are we not running? I guess we could... I used to run Pursuit. Let's have at least one pick to pieces. Let's actually add 2 copies and cut 1 copy of Bonds of Attraction. Bonds of Attraction versus Double Down though. I like Double Down because it becomes much better with my 3 copies of Venom's Bite. So that's the core of the deck. I don't love Cut to the Chase. I don't love Cut to the Chase at all. Cut to the Chase has really few targets. No, I think I will go down to 1 copy of Cut to the Chase. Maybe, should I increase my blue count? Do I need that many blues if I'm not planning of using Mask? I mean, I can easily add a few more blues here and call it a day. Another new assassin card that popped out was... where is it? Where's the dagger reaction? Yeah, Tarantula Toxin. Tarantula Toxin becomes better with Art of Desire Body because most of the time the red Aurora and Syndra will want to block Art of Desire Body with a defense reaction. So if we have the Tarantula, we can actually push this through. If they don't block with Art of Desire Body while we have a card in hand though, the draw is completely dead. So we don't want 2 card plays with Art of Desire. Okay, we'll think about that. Let's add the Arcane package. Do we need the Mask into Verdance? I think we should still have in the inventory, I guess, the Mask of Recurring Nightmares, but running all 3 copies of the heads is pretty wild. As I played with Tarantula, it feels really gimmicky. No, I agree. I still need the Mask of Recurring Nightmares, but let's keep it on the list for now. So versus the Wizards, I think we still go for the Chest, Lantern, and the Arms. So we are up to 73, so we have 77 juicy slots. I think our biggest problem right now is the sideboard into Enigma, so let's give the Illusionists the respect they deserve. Not better boots, you mean the Assassin ones? I really do still like the interactions with the double reactions on Bonds, so I don't want to miss that, but if Eradicate ends up being... versus Kane, I found that I want the Stilettos in order to be able to close the game. So versus Kano, I'm most of the time playing with Stilettos. I've seen games where it's completely dead, I've seen games where it won me the game, I've seen games where if I had Tunic I would maybe had a better chance and the boots did nothing, but currently I still feel like that's the way to go into the Kano matchup. So, because you have so many reactions, we can actually include the record pick to pieces. And we have 4 more extra cards. I really like arms because you can pump command for free, that's true. But Kanos a lot of time, because you disrupt their hand, tend to play everything, and most of the time they don't have a card in arsenal, and you can't force... I don't have Codex in my deck, oh my freaking god. Okay, yeah, that makes way more sense, so yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Cut to the Chase. Cut to the Chase or Venomous? Cut to the Chase. So we have a clean side. I have 9 defense reactions, and currently when I'm faced off against an Enigma, I bring 7 cards. So if I'm respecting Illusionist, which I do, I think I want 2 more cards that I can side into Illusionists. So that's probably what? What do I like into Illusionists? And it probably should be an impactful card, and should be a card that also is decent into Prism. Dagger Throw, meh. I think we can simply run 2 copies of E-Strike. It's either E-Strike or... I think it should be either E-Strike or Weakest Link. Let's add the 2 copies of Weakest Link for the mirror match as well. So that's an early draft. I'm 78% sure that it's completely wrong to have all 3 headpieces. So what we need to test is if we actually prefer Mask of Perdition or the Mask of Recurring Nightmares when we're going aggressive, because there is a possibility that there is a middle ground there. There is a possibility that we can still run a contract list and run a smaller team. Oh, Prism, freaking god. Oh, I think I want to go second. I think I want to go first. Everything sucks. Do I want... I think I need Traverse into Prism. I won't run a B. I need the weakest links compared to the Fate for Sins. Oh, Cosmic also makes more sense, that's true. But I don't want to reduce my attack defense reaction too much versus Prism. Art of Desire is bad, so I guess we can cut the desires for pick to pieces and call it a day. Plunder the Poor is also quite weak. But Plunder the Poor kills angels. And I think Sigil is also weaker. I prefer Direct actually. If I want to play the game that slow though, should I run a B? Yeah, Cosmic makes way more sense if you're running Traverse. So, should we run a B because we want to play this game slow? Let's attempt not to, and if the game goes to that state, we can use the information we gathered to see which equipment wasn't that useful. I think I'm simply passing with this hand. A blue makes Venomous pick to pieces live. If they don't force us to play Command and Conquer, that also leaves us open to play this. I think I'm simply passing. I like this hand for turn 2. I need to find Leave No Witness and Codex as quickly as possible. Any other card goes to the bottom. Herald of Protection. Do I want to keep a blue card in my deck? Can I shuffle in a way? I can shuffle with Traverse. So do I want to keep a pick 2 pieces in my deck, or do I want to have a pick 2 pieces in the graveyard? I think I want to pick 2 pieces in my graveyard. I don't want to draw pick 2 pieces. Pick 2 pieces though with just a nick can do some things. Yeah, let's actually dagger. Herald of Judgment. Ah, they had a blue. That's annoying. Do I prefer to Prognosis, or should I simply Plunder the Poor? Prognosis will be simply blocked, but again, we don't have Mask. I don't care about Transcending early. Yeah, the extra blue does nothing. Erudition! Figment of Erudition! Ah, but we still got a silver, that's relevant. This turn smells like an Wrath, but I don't think there is anything I can do. Okay, I don't mind blocking 4 this turn. Perfect. Okay. Are they not running Wraths? What's happening? That's a Codex. I don't have Leave No Witness though. I can keep though a card with Dagger. Maybe I'm supposed to keep the Frailty. I think not. I think I need to find Leave No Witness first. Finally! That was really unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay, protection, not the end of the world. Leap protection. Oh, they think I'm hardcore going to fatigue them. I think I'll take the hit here. It's not the damage I'm worried about, it's soul. Should I play the double trouble or should I keep it until with Tunic we can kill an angel? I think I prefer to do that. I think I prefer to keep Tunic and Wave to be able to kill an angel at some point. Sure. Ah. feel like playing Eradicate without Thread isn't that good. We have 3 copies of Venom's Bite. Yeah, we can't really stop that. Do I care to transcend? I think I need to pop an equipment. I think I need to pop a Razing either way. So I can simply pop boots. We can open with a dagger on face then, I guess. Oh no, that was a mistake. Sorry, I will undo. Yeah, we need to throw the dagger at the Archangel. So right now that's coming for 2. Waste the tunic in order to save the arousing wave. Yeah, sure, okay. I think I need to let this through. They can already flip the erudition and attack, but I give them resources this way. Now we should have blocked for 6. That was silly, because now they already have a card in Soul. They can still flip erudition for free because of Light of Soul. Into protection. I can dagger rather than play the Eradicate and pop boots, but I think it's better to simply Eradicate. They will let this go through though and kill the erudition, while with this way we're being more annoying. I think it's better to be more annoying. They can still they still have That's All You Got. I don't want to give them a That's All You Got target then. I guess that's what I want to go for. Okay. That will probably means they have a Soul Shield. We've literally seen 0 copies. Oh, they play the Soul Shield now. That makes things much more easier. I think we should still have done that. It's somewhat fine for us to do this. And we have a Leave No Witness. I could fetch Pick to Pieces, but I care more about getting Suraya. Ras Gracians 95, thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome. We could still fetch pick 2 pieces red here. But because if they have another D-React, maybe that's annoying. Get rid of Suraya. I'll be fine with getting rid of Suraya. Okay. Okay. They had the copy of That's All You Got. Perfect. So here we pop them. I think I'm looking for a better threat than Double Trouble, but if I get a red it will be quite annoying, so maybe we simply go for the damage. Should I then simply Dagger? I think I want to Dagger, but that will give them an opportunity to play That's All You Got. Do I mind that though? Do I really mind that? I don't think I do. Okay. That smells like an Angel Wrath. I think we need to take the hit here and ask for them to show us lethal. Yeah, there it is. Oh, they fetch Ravages and they win. We should have blocked with a single card. If we had blocked with a card, they wouldn't be... should have blocked with his. We should have simply blocked with his. But that's another 4, that's asked for another card. And the other card is probably Levels of Enlightenment. And then we Prognosis them. We have Tunic though. We Prognosis them, they have Soul Shield. We block the Soul Shield, we go over it, they have 2 cards. They hit back with Ravages, we block for 6. Into Dagger, Leave No Witness, threatening the Arsenal. And they get this hand where the Dagger is irrelevant because they have no Angel. Yeah, they don't have an Angel, so they take 1, and then we Leave No Witness them, they lose a card, they lose the yellow. They simply get hit by Leave No Witness or flip the war, and then they go reducing into lethal. Yeah. Really rough matchup. I'm not so sure that's the correct approach either. Oscilio. Which one of these do I prefer into Oscilio? I think I want Mask of Perdition. I want the weakest link. I shouldn't run this many copies of D-React. I think I want the Desires as an extra blue. Yeah, let's roll like this. $71 card deck, okay. Yo, Meraki, all 309, thanks for the follow, welcome. Sigil of Conductivity. Attack for 5. Cool. I think I prefer to Eradicate over Leave No Witness. Am I insane? No, I won't have the extra resources ever. Sorry, I'll ask for an undo. I think I simply play the Eradicate. GG, I was the Prince. Yeah, thanks for the game. I'm inclined to block a lot into Oscillio because I don't want to give them any free damage. I want them to actually try to leaking me damage. So if they double block here, I will actually boots into Living a Witness. Okay. No Arcane. No Arcane! What's the most aggressive thing we can do? Leave no witness, pop the boots. CNC? Yeah. Hmm? Oh, they blocked. You mean discard the lighting card, they discard the Sigil of Conductivity. If you do return an aura you control, they return that, so they drew an extra card. Sure. I'm going to use boots. I'm guessing with Plunder the Poor. There is no way I'm playing Plunder the Poor. Yeah. I know they can simply dump the instance and discard with Auxilia the rest, but they're missing the amp on their turn, so I don't mind this trade. Ah. Oh, they simply get Blast Oblivion. Okay, that's fine, I guess. They'll get the embodiment of Sigil of Conductivity. That's not the end of the world. So their hard currently is Blast Oblivion, an unknown card, and the Sigil. Nice. Why did they play the Sigil? Oh, they have another instant, okay. That's the only reason I like Mask of Perdition in this list. We'll see how good that is though. Oh, into Lighting Press, interesting. And they get an Arsenal, wow. Really good sequencing. We are in a really bad spot actually. Mainly because we have used the boots. They're not playing the Sigil. Wow, okay. That's aggressive. Blast Oblivion. I think they don't have any way of getting Goyen, and they have a sigil in Arsenal. It's a turn where they can pop the Lightning Greaves. I'm not letting them keep going in a flash. Can I prevent? They have one amp one. They don't have too much amp. I can't not get rid of Gone in a Flash here. Okay. Now that's the bad thing, because we don't have the third. Should I try to do things around the dagger? I think I should simply pitch Passover, pitch Mistblade, and do the rest of my turn. Do I have Leave No Witness? I do have Leave No Witness. Okay, that's perfect. So they went for it. Okay. Play Sigil, get an action point. Play Blast Oblivion, get it back into the hand. Trigger Sigil, get a card back into the hand. That means I should try to block a Quadrillion. They play the Sigil. Yeah, we are definitely blocking for this turn. So what's the mystery card? Sigil, okay. They need to pitch the Yellow Blast to Oblivion. So it will really now depend on what they drew. Another Sigil. That looks like they have another spell. Yeah, because they're expecting to draw. Haha, you masterfully planned your turn. Played a billion cards, generated a trillion action points. Okay, block all and context. Fair, fair. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, Mr. Bond. I see your pop boots arms. Play 8 lighting cards. Interesting. Into double arcane for 8 and 6. Interesting, interesting. I see your turn, Mr. Bond, and I present you with block 4 cards, play codex. I mean that's the thing. As we've said before, the difference between what makes a deck. Oh my freaking god! Oh my freaking god! Okay, a difference between what makes a good deck a great deck, and I think what makes an S tier deck compared to an A tier deck and below is how easy sometimes it is to pilot the deck. And here, literally all we did was throw 4 cards on blocking, and that's it. And we had an insane turn simply because of that. I don't even think I sink away. Huh? Man, sorry. If they don't have a lightning press here, that's really bad. Also importantly, we got the gun in a flash their hand before all that happened. That's true. That's true. We had some disruption. Yeah, with gun in a flash here, it would be much more damage. But because they had the electromagnetic, blast and gun in a flash was not a huge... It wasn't a huge difference. It was a decent difference, but it wasn't huge. Because blast actually drew them to cards. So gun in a flash arguably draws you a card, but you need to already have the instance. So maybe there was an argument to get rid of an instant from their hand, but I still think we went with the correct decision, because if for some reason they didn't want to pop off that exact turn, they would no longer have access to gun in a flash in their deck at all. So that was the main reason why I went to pick gun in a flash, because even if they wanted to take it a turn slower, because since we're playing contract new, we have much less disruption compared to a traditional new. So they could potentially try and set up, play the sigil, you know, and try to have this 6-card hand with gun in a flash, but they wouldn't have access to gun in a flash. We dodged like 12 to 16 damage, yeah. I'm becoming a fan of yellow lightning press in Acilio. Okay. I mean, I honestly don't know the hype regarding Acilio later, but it makes sense because the power level of the deck is actually there. But... Haha, no, haha. Are we even buying the mask? I don't think we're buying the mask here. I honestly don't think we're buying the mask. No. Imagine buying the mask in 2025. Come on, deck. Okay, now we need 100 for new Majestic. Okay. That looks really sus for them blocking with Tunic. But our turn was not insane because we didn't care about using the Codex, but that's fine because pretty much the last turn sequence from our opponent was literally 4. So the fact that we don't need to do anything is insane is fine because we will have time to actually get a use of the Codex. And here the Beckoning Mistblade looks really suspicious. So getting the Tunic here wouldn't be the most insane thing I've ever heard. I never checked when we bonds them if they were running any kind of defense reactions, but I think they don't. God. They had to sing belows. Oh my freaking god. Yeah, I'm not super feeling the vibe yet regarding why to run contracts, but we need to play more games. We need to play more games and find the sequence, because the sequence is quite different compared to running the traditional mask. But I feel like we are missing too much, and potentially we should simply ditch the other contracts. We should potentially simply ditch Plunder the Poor. I mean, if we simply ditch Plunder the Poor and Eradicate and simply add Enlightened Strike and 3 more blues, don't we play a traditional new with a lower amount of cheese? Isn't simply running a lower amount of cheese enough to make Art of Desire Body good? I became addicted to this Blitz list. Mitch is having a blast, the blast of his life with Solitary Confinement. There is... I could play another game, but there is a pretty high chance I want to play some physical games today, so I need to get my decks ready and have some time to eat and stuff, so we will call it a day. We will be back tomorrow though, which I thought it was going to be... I thought it was going to be a no stream tomorrow, but we will be back tomorrow. So since we will stream tomorrow and we won't miss tomorrow, I think it's fine to call it a day now. So guys, thanks for dropping by. Probably today, later today, we will see the actual article from LSS, probably crowning Viserai Living Legend. Could you play Enigma someday? I definitely could. I still consider her a great deck for London. So I'll snatch a list from George. And we could play some Enigma tomorrow. I'm excited to try Enigma now again, now that Viserai will probably hit it Living Legend. When is the Bleach? March 15 to 30. I think I won't be in Athens in March 15 to 30. Anyway, guys, thanks a lot for dropping by. I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun. Don't be too sad about Viserai getting Living Legend today. So I'll see you tomorrow for the after thing. Guys, again, thanks a lot for dropping by. See ya.